Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Quinn and Juju. Welcoming Alyosha, welcome Veronica, Erica, Garrett, Roger, Franco. Thank you to Turd, Bella. Happy Lunar New Year. See if this is on point today. Decent. I just woke up from a nap. Yeah. I'm gonna start taking nap before the stream again, so I can have best energy, you know. I stopped taking naps for about 2 weeks. Every day is a good day to me. As long as I remember to be grateful that I wake up, But that's just me though. Welcome, Green Gears and Diane. I hope you got the flute. Maybe he's on the way. Thank you for supporting your husband. says, I just received an antique hand-hammered sound bowl as an anniversary gift from my wife. Good wife. Compost. Aaron says, I'm gradually getting off the meds, Xanis, which is great. I've been walking a mile every day. Human experiences. My son recovered from the Xanny addiction 10 years ago, and he is in alcohol recovery now, 90 days sober. we doing so far? Sweepy? Sweepy or no sweepy? You wanna do? I'm good. Very good today. Sleep good. I've been focusing on this, bringing you the most peaceful, authentic, loving vibes. Yeah, because, when you do 2 hours or 3 hours of deep meditation music, you have to have a lot of energy. Since I'm not just randomly doing stuff, there's intention. Yeah. Everybody that comes here gives me like a mission. Right? Everything that you express collectively shows me what I need to be doing to be a good harmony in your life. There's a little bit cinematic vibe. Welcome, Sister Alex. Unicorn. The One. When Human Experience. Welcome, everybody. She says, our 8-year-old fell right asleep when I put your live stream on.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome, everybody. How's the energy out there? And how's the energy on the internet? Oh, hello. Repotting a plant. Oh. You knocked it over? Oh, thank you. Energy is suppressed, he said. Oh. Hopefully the energy flows again. It's just bad energy. That's okay, some days it's gonna be bad energy. Hopefully not every day bad energy. Clarity missing. Putting everyone in deep relaxation state. That's what people need today, isn't it? Lately the internet been noisier, lots of stuff online, so much. We forget to relax. And the new moon and a lunar new year are just all happening. And we forget this thing. Gratitude. Our breathing in. Our breathing out. He says, talk a little more about practicing compassion. I'm doing my taxes. The master, Zen master Thich Nhat Hanh says, all compassion is self-compassion. Because all of life comes from perception, your perception. To have any compassion for others, you have to have compassion for yourself first. Oh, welcome, vocal spirit. Yeah. Welcome to the Mystic Village vibes. I added a light on the side here. You know, Mom. Trying to one up. Just a soft color. You know what I'm saying? Just red. Right, just enough. Feel light. Whatever, shadow light. And so, compassion I learned from Michael Beckwith is understanding other suffering. But Thich Nhat Hanh says all compassion is self-compassion, which means understanding your own suffering first. I understand that you went through some SHIT. You didn't know better. Now you do better. Sometimes people need that because they don't know better. In this community, we're very open-minded in things that work. If it works, it works. They ask, what's everyone's thoughts on WEED? It's plant medicine that people abuse on a daily basis. That's the issue. If you respect it, you heal. If you abuse it, you poison. That's it. Just like any medicine, right? You disrespect the medicine, you disrespect yourself. If you don't honor the plant teacher, you don't honor yourself. But if you honor it, you have a relationship with the plant, you have a relationship with the medicine, because you have intention to heal, not to numb, unless that is your intention. Before you can heal, sometimes you gotta numb the pain because it hurt too much. Right? That makes sense. Let's move forward. Except most people don't know how to moderate. That's the issue. We talk about this every day. People flaunt the term anything in moderation, but they don't know how to effing moderate. We love to say that. Anything in moderation. Most people don't know how to moderate anything. Sadly. Why? Because we live in a consumer society. Consume more and more and more. Moderation is not what wants to be taught. People lose money. Moderately smoke. Drink soda moderately. Drink alcohol moderately. Drink responsibly. We just flaunt it around to hide what's really going on. And that's why it's a huge problem. Society and humanity has a lot of problems. And a lot of people don't want to find a solution. That's the issue right there. We're okay with the problem. Really, most people are okay with it because they do nothing. If you wanted to find an issue, you would find you would find a solution if you wanted to. But the sad part is you can cover up the problem by just consuming yourself to death, smoking yourself to death, vaping every single day, lighting it up every day and not thinking about anything because you're too numb from the triple bacon, triple cheeseburger, triple shots of espresso with quadruple pumps of vanilla and 8 pumps of sugar and extra whipped cream. And nobody wants to talk about it. You know why? Because it's such a huge issue that even though people are falling over, even though like people are falling over from heart attack on a daily basis, drunk driving on a daily basis, diabetes everywhere, we all do it with a smile. And when we hear about stop being negative vibes, that's why I just talk about it in here. I don't want to go around annoying humanity, but I can help the people in this community because y'all came to me. Y'all came here. And that's why I see this space as something like that. Right? Yeah, because I see the issue and I found the solution for me. and it kept getting better. My brother, sister out there just suffering, getting lost in the internet, getting lost in so many things. Or your own family fighting all the time, overeating. We're not fixing the issue, and we're all okay with it until we're not. And we decide to do something about it, you know. What's the solution? Start giving an SHIT about your life. That's it. Like, actually care and take action with the intention of you want to be better a little bit every day. Just 1% each day. Maybe you start with smoking 10 cigarettes a day. Next week, you go to 9. After that, you go to 8. Next, you go to 7. Then you go to 6. You start eating a little bit more healthier on a daily basis. Maybe you get the burger, but not the fries and a small soda. Right? It's like, oh, I'm still getting my, or maybe a small fry and a small soda. Right? That makes sense. We're not cutting off the supply. We're just making better decisions while still enjoying it. Because when you stop feeling bloated all the time, something in your body, your mind goes, this feels great. And you sleep better. When you start to sleep better, feel better, think better, like, well, how much more better can I feel? Imagine I never stopped going on that journey that I live to help others too. Like, wow, you can develop yourself so much, you start helping others. That's why I'm grateful every day. That it could be your life where you make a difference, right? Welcome, Sister Christy. Mar. But again, when people scroll the internet, I'm just some dude online in front of the camera who's doing whatever he's doing at that time. The people that come here often, something click. You're looking for here. Right? I'm just another. Hello. Oh, bye. Sadly, there's a lot of people like me that manipulate people. Lots of spiritual teachers that do the wrong thing. And so it makes me look bad without doing anything. Really? Oh, he's one of those. Hello, Valor. Right. They just assume I'm one of the bad ones. Right. Some people don't even give me a chance. But that's okay. But y'all did. Y'all do. But the main part is, it doesn't matter. I just need to keep following my heart. Some people will come here and leave for a while until they have a problem. Because there's a lot of online creators to go to. Lots of teachers, lots of books. And so I'm just glad I got this far without selling out, just to get my numbers up, That's all. I just feel, wow, I'm me still. Even though people tell me, shut up and play the flute. Don't talk all night, just music only. Did y'all see that today? Please, all night, no talk. Music only. Like, shoot, just go watch a video. But I get to deal with that every day and still have faith, right? I'm still enthused about being here because I'm here for all of it. The good, the bad, the ugly. I have been told I follow weird spiritual by friends of because of my presence here. No, I get it. Because there's a lot of bad press about spiritual gurus and spiritual teachers. Hello, Patricia and Stargazer. But also there's bad press about freaking everyone. If you think about it. Oh, but we become selective of the bad press we don't want to see, and we remember the one, right? This bad priest also. There's bad pastors. There's bad people. But there's a collective consciousness that's constantly looking down at spiritual teachers for a reason, because the good ones are a threat to systems of control. It's a lot harder to control people who have awareness and enlightenment. But the Hollywood makes it seem like there's just few. It's only Gandalf, right? Imagine everyone has that Gandalf potential, but they try to trick us. It's just a few, not everybody. It's not accessible to you. There's only one Gandalf the White, right? Dumbledore, the excellent one, it's just one. We've been tricked to think it's just few, but there's so many. The more we think it's only limited to, the more we think, no, it can't be us. It can't just be that, right? Same thing with Matrix. There's just one Neo. What if what if the truth is that there's a bunch of them, and it could be you? But the narrative can be tricky because, you think you're the next prophet and Messiah? That way of thinking, that's called politics. That has nothing to do with that we all have amazing potential. So that's why that way, right? The way of control, like, nope, don't even think about it. You're not one of those messiahs, prophets, enlightened one. No. It's just a few. To me, that's the devil's trick. To make people think, no, it can't. You only can go through these people for you to awaken. You can't just do it from within. And then we make movies on some fantasy about one dude being the one. In every movie, there's always one sage and one mystic. But what if the truth is that there's a bunch everywhere that has that potential, but we've been tricked to think, no, it's only exclusive club and you're not in it. And so you go, yeah, I'm not, I'm just a normie. What if nobody's a normie, but we've been tricked to think we're all normie? Like, what if everyone is main character, but sometimes we've been tricked that we're a side piece? And that, to me, is alarming, and that's why I do this, so that you realize you are the main character. But you have to learn to build a relationship, main character energy with yourself, and stay humble. Not main character here. Main character in here. Authenticity. Fulfillment. Bliss and joy. Contentment that's long lasting. Oh, welcome to Sammy, Kate, Wislawa, thank you. On my journey to the UK from Poland, okay. Have a safe trip. Enjoy the journey. I believe the reason I became who I am today, I just had trouble fitting in growing up. So I never really fit in, which was terrible for me. Like, I hated grade school because I couldn't find my clique, couldn't find my people. I couldn't fit in any, like, am I here, there? Nope. So it made me feel like an outsider all my life, which is what helped me to keep an open mind. Yeah, I thought it was bad. I thought I was gonna just die young because life sucked. Yeah, I'm probably gonna die young, but my ego died young. And so it made me realize, oh, I didn't get brainwashed. That, like, I just was so sheltered by my family. And then I went into, like, years of not using the internet. If you go years without using the internet, you start to, like, really see how it pulls you in. I went 4 years not using social media. Which, if you never, like, took a break from social media before, wow, it's such a amazing thing. Or be really selective of what you're using. But before you can be selective, cut all of it out first and then slowly add in. It's stunning. I mean, it's whatever would YouTube be considered social media? It depends on how you use it. Social media is not bad if you use it in a way that fulfills you. Well, if you're not using something that adds to your life, what is it doing? The opposite. taking away, disconnecting you. Because I was at the turning point of social media, right? I was at the age of MySpace and Facebook. And all the other stuff was there, but, it wasn't this hyper, right? I remember what it's like to not have fast internet on the phone. I had a dumb phone. The one you drop from the 2-story building, the case falls apart and you put it back together. And go ding 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 ding. This year, there's so many distractions online, especially with the Olympics, right? With the FIFA is this year and there's just so much. And the sad thing, here's the saddest part I see about the internet right now, that I think I would like y'all to recognize this pattern. We are at the highest level of what we call rage bait. Everything is rage bait now. It's like, it's scary. It's a tool, it's like a negative way to get people in the door, like piss you off and says, just kidding, right? It started with pranking. Now it's like in everything. Even AI content that's being made is rage bait AI content. Comments, people are making rage bait comments to get right. It's more about creating more engagement. And I realized in the beginning I grew a lot online because I kept getting rage baited and the algorithm liked it. Right? I used to debate a lot more. I used to low effort, pointless energy extract. Like, my viewer count went up as I argued with more people. And then I was just like, that's a terrible thing. Wait, right? I'm getting more views and clicks, but I'm arguing. It's really negative, right? The negative thing I'm doing brings me more views. And some people find that right there, right? Drama. And some people, that becomes their whole way of, they just debate people all day, and 800 people are watching people negatively debate people. I'm so glad I cannot lower my standard and decency, right? Like, let go of my integrity, my values, to just spew negative drama all day because it brings me more views. But many people are willing to because they don't care about the energy. Because it just brings money. Which is sad as hell. When you start to see like a lot of people, like, if you just play the algorithmic game, you lose your soul. That's why I'm so glad I get to still do what I love without losing my soul. And just still stay true to myself. Because I see a lot of people lose. Yeah. But what gives me hope is at least we have this, and we know there's other people with good heart, good intention. But many people get trapped on a daily basis, even though they come here. Right? So many people just keep going in the rodeo, even though they come here a lot. So imagine the people that don't even have what we're doing here, meditation, mindfulness. That's why I just take care of the people. Like every day I'm reading the algorithm, right? The way people behave, the way people talk, what's going on in the world. All of that adds to the collective energy and how we're being manipulated. If you just pay attention. And then do our part to be the balance, right? Yin and yang, right? All that darkness just needs that little eye to balance. Maybe you can be part of the solution. We just need some light workers out there doing their part. We don't even, right? One light worker can influence so many. Each one teach one. One candle can light 1,000 candles. One light work, if we all just help 1,000 people, and those 1,000 go help another 1,000, but we have to keep the movement humble. The way peaceful movement get destroyed, it's just looking good. But no result. Stay away from that. Looking good, talking good, but no result. Always look at the results. It speaks louder than words. The good result is action that's effective. When you become more spiritual, why do you get a lot of spiritual attacks? You sign up to be a light worker? Do light workers work in the light or the dark? Unless you're a fake one, like Deepak Chopra. You think angels work in heaven? You know, there's a bodhisattva in Mahayana Buddhism, Dietang Bung Siddhigarbha. He has a staff with 4 rings on it. When he slams the staff, it opens the gate to hell, where he lives. Because he lives to take people from hell to heaven, or out of hell into a better place. Ding, okay, you go out. Right, that's a concept. When you carry the light, you work in the dark. And it's an honor too. It's not something like you fly, right? It's an honor too. Because at least you get to carry the light. And we all have the light within. Yeah. For sure, I've always had the light. 100. But you can get tricked. You're not the one. You're just some... How can you have the light? You're just a normie. You're an NPC. So sometimes you can be manipulated to think you're nothing. But the truth is that you've always been amazing. You've had that potential. But you realizing that you have that potential is a threat to people who want you to keep you ignorant, to control you. I told y'all, right? Deepak Chopra. How long have I been talking about Deepak Chopra for? What happened? What's done in the dark will be brought to the light. He wrote 80 books. Plus. Anyways, he making me look bad, you know. Right, because they group people like me with him. But that's okay because God knows the truth. The universe knows the truth. And now they group people like him with the Dalai Lama. Bad karma, you know. Because right. Then I went to see what's up with that. Then I learned that in Tibetan culture, father and son, like in their culture, even men, like love, like respect each other by kissing on the lips. We don't do that, right? I mean, some people do, you know. But right, in another culture and another tradition, we don't know what they do. So I had to go research. Man, oh. Because when you know somebody's good, you're willing, like you're willing to dig deeper to find the truth. Even though people who are religious come here and they treat me real bad some days, I still respect Jesus Christ. I still respect, because there's good people that come here who are religious too. You know, I went to watch, the Tibetan people were so angry because somebody made him look bad. Oh. Right, you can edit the video to make me look bad. Like you can go through all my video and manipulate easily. You can easily manipulate people. It's so crazy. And if you don't really take the time to look deeper, we may be lied to on a daily basis without even realizing it. And that's the whole point, that you're lied to so much that you don't even know what's true and what's not true, and you still listen to it. So we have to have amazing discernment to journey on this planet, right? You gotta be sharp to luckily there's a lot of good people, and if you just are willing to look deeper and deeper, 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. Still true to this day. Yeah, I respect all religion in here. The issue is not religion. The issue is some individuals in any group, right? In any group you can think of, freaking Girl Scout, Boy Scout, right? Let's talk any group. There's gonna be some bad people in any group, but I don't let just a few make the whole group look bad. There's good people in every corner of the planet, and there's some bad ones in there. Most people are decent people. That's But sadly, it just takes a couple evil ones to make everyone lose trust. And that's why we have to have the village energy to watch out, right? That's why when the village is too big, we don't have the authentic people in a small town. Everyone knows each other. Right. Some small towns are good, some are bad. But the good small town, they have good leader who care. A good leader has good results. But it's impossible to make everyone happy. I always remember that. It's impossible to make everyone happy. But I can make myself happy today with a little gratitude every day. But I have to thank my teachers who help me keep an open and sharp mind to be useful on the planet. or else I would get caught up in the manipulation. In a world full of lies, the truth seems crazy. So that's why I'm a little crazy. If you're too normal, you got caught like a fish already. I have a question out of respect. Is enlisting in the U.S. Marines honorable? There needs to be loving people everywhere on the planet. Where is there a place where light workers should not go? It depends how strong your light is. If you have not been trained energetically and spiritually, you're not going to last long in deep darkness. The main part is I don't even choose my future. I let the universe. I'm here with you because God led me here. Universe, heart, love. But it's a lot of sacrifice to be here with y'all. I'm sleeping at 6 a.m. every day. By choice, not by like I'm choosing to. Right? Some of y'all were here when I slept at midnight, and every time, universe is like, they need you. It's 4 a.m. That's when they need you. I'm trying to sleep at that time. Do you love sleep more than you love serving humanity? No, I love serving humanity more. Okay, fine. When you've been blessed with when you've been blessed with a mission statement from the universe, oh, here, there's work for you to do, and you go, I don't want it. Then you don't get more. Imagine you get blessed with mission statement from universe and you go, no, I don't want that one. Next. And you're waiting for the next mission and nothing comes up. Because sometimes we want to do what our ego wants to do. But the heart says something different. What do you listen to? Here or here? I mean, you see how people treat me on a daily basis. Shut up and play the flute. Please all night, no talking, just music only. They want me to be AI Thanet. Universe, am I meant to be AI Thanet? Just be a jukebox? Like a lot of AI music on Spotify playlists, just listen to AI music all day. Let's see what's... All right, let's listen to some synthesizer vibes. Here we go. We got the hazy sunset. Let's see here. Let's go to talking and life lesson are my favorite. Much now. Oh, the guitar. So I'm just glad y'all found your way here and like it, because imagine in a world full of distraction, this can still exist. It's kind of crazy. But for me to get here, it's years of sometimes sitting here just not talking to anybody, right? Because that's how you grow online. You have to play the game, but then you have to learn to turn it off too. Currently, there's a lot of distractions online from the Olympics and a lot of world events, lots of, files being released. And so everyone just like getting, it's so much that we're like, and then we just get drained from it and we get distracted because it's, that's why you have to know how to stop something. Yeah, it's fine. It's not bad to watch it. It's just more if it's distracting. As long as we're happy, that's what matters, right? As long as we're balanced and happy, that's all I care about. I just want y'all to live a happy life and spread the peace. That's it. Let's see here. Okay. Ice dancer. But okay. Well, maybe you can still be a dancing princess on ice, you know. I used to be a dancer at the clubs, but I wasn't paid, you know. You can maybe you can just dance on the ground. You don't need ice to dance. You used to be a professional dancer. Okay. I added a new light, by the way. Just can't see because this is on. Oh, yeah. On my feed, the Olympic thing coming up is that curling. That's the main thing that keeps popping up. I don't know. I guess it's a mesmerizing thing, right? Curling. And what's mesmerizing? It's like it's so peaceful, and out of nowhere they start yelling. So there's like, oh, what the? Look. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Well, everyone now knows Christy was a professional dancer. So if you have any birthday parties in the UK, I don't know if she's accepting. Subliminal message. You don't have to worry about me. It's everywhere already. Subliminal message. We're gonna switch to making some flowy jams soon. I'm just kind of testing out what I got, getting used to them. The delay. Reduce. Where's the cricket? I know a lot of people like keep looking for a cricket in the room and they realize it's just good audio. I bring you the studio cricket. Okay, we're gonna start jamming, but we're gonna keep it like relaxing still. That's my goal. The chill jams here in the Mystic Village, Maine. Play. Let's load it again. Load. Happy Lunar New Year. Let's keep it going. Yeah, on Tuesday it'll be, but you normally just kind of celebrate the whole week, really. Where's that coming from? Let's see. What are we feeling? Let's go more an organic feel. More organic here. Right, go like that. Yeah. Well, it's also Sunday. There's not much, I think people are just trying to live their life. Also, there's a lot of, again, yet I realize the Olympics is a global thing, right? So there's a lot of attention that's just dialing in there. Right? In here, we're a global community. That's why when you get to the For You page, it means you're global. And that's why when I hit the For You page, I see more international crowd. So when the international crowds, that's where they're at. Olympic. That's what I'm seeing, major shift. Right? And it's kind of interesting. I don't watch a lot of it, but I get it. I used to watch Olympic religiously with my father. I don't trust anything I watch anymore, so I just watch a lot less of it. You know what I mean? I think that's where we're at as a collective. We don't trust anything anymore, so we just watch a lot less of stuff. At least in here. Let's go C sharp minor. Beautiful. I went live on Saturday Eve. Did a piece for piece. Beautiful. Yeah. Do your part. Stay on track. Whenever it's quieter like this, I know to grind more for internal skill. That's why you see, like I keep telling y'all, but some people, this is the time to develop, because you plant the seed in the new moon, it blossom in the full moon. It's just keep going. I'm managing to keep my weight off, right? I was 190 at one point now, right? And I was like, okay, I need to reduce. Now I'm 172 pounds. Just by being more active and eating more healthy. Just gotta keep going, you know? Because you sleep better, you feel better. And my stomach, I got tired of my stomach being bloated. That's when I realized, okay, I gotta change the way I eat, because, you know, delicious things oftentimes F you up. But there's delicious things that don't F you up, and I found those things. Like avocado. I eat avocado basically every day until it costs too much. Right? Avocado price down, happiness up. Right? Avocado price down, happiness up. Yeah, I don't go for anything that's like organic fruits and vegetables yet. I mean, don't need it. But once I'm in that bracket, financial bracket, yeah, of course. You know what I mean? I think most people just need to eat less. That's all. Just eat less. Whatever you're eating, just eat less of it. Yeah. instead of eating a 20-piece wing, just eat 10. Then eat more vegetable, like just get more celery and carrots, whatever. But we have to learn to be gentle with the way we talk with people about this stuff, because the vegan people wagging their finger at people and yelling at people is ruining it for everybody. And they're making all the negative vegan people, they're making us not able to get the message across, because they're just annoying everybody, and now we just continue doing the toxic thing. Right? The people who are overly health conscious, where they become negative hall monitors, they need to stop that. You make people do the opposite of your message, and it's by design. It's drama and all this stuff. They get more attention because it's negative news. What do people love? Negative news, drama, right? An effective message. Just eat less. Like, no. Stop eating meat. No, I'm gonna eat meat right in front of your face. Right? They're like, I'm gonna go buy a steak right now and eat it in your face. There's a viral content they're looking for. Is anything getting done? Somebody going viral. Anyways, here we go. And I pay attention to these people because their life always up and down, but they're always waving their finger. Their life always up and down, they're always telling people how to eat. I pay attention because some people do that in here. You're always trying to tell people how to eat and all that. Your life always up and down. You can't even help yourself. Then you want to tell people all this stuff. The reason why some people become hall monitor, because they don't even have a grip on their own life. But do they pay attention that they're doing that? No. So that's some people harder to help because they're not even listening. They just like your vibe, but they don't practice your vibe. since I started coming to this stream, my life has changed. My substance abuse is at an all-time low of 0. My relationship with my partner has risen up substantially, and life is just better all around. That's because you finally love your damn self. Skip the call. Okay, that's erase memory. I'm a professional dancer. It's fine. I know you're not bragging with me. I'm just trying to enjoy dancing. Okay. There's no ego. Yeah. It's fine. We're just having fun. Late night jam in the Mystic Village, Maine Ho Loop. Thank you. I hope in here we're youthful because we're happy. We're happy, and I clap my hand. Like, hey, wait, what? I'm happy and I know it. Clap my hand. Let's go to a tour. I like that vibe. You know. Oops, excuse me. The frog is out. Color keeps changing. This app's so glitchy. All right, let's go back to the synthesizer. Oh, let's do the pads. Them pads. The pads. These are the pads. Soothing pads. Hello, welcome Kim, welcome everybody. Happy today. Miss Jane bought us some chocolate. Gave us some chocolate for Valentine's Day. So we share with the group. I told Emily and Charles I didn't celebrate Valentine's Day, and Charles went to Emily. See, he doesn't celebrate Valentine's. Well, but we do, she said. That's y'all's problem. Keep me out. But they're honeymoon right now, still. Isn't she lovely? Isn't? But both of them, Yeah. Today I forced myself to take a nap. 45-minute nap. And then I didn't work out in the evening today. Didn't really work out. You can take naps. You just have to know the secret to taking naps is don't turn off your room lights when you're taking a nap. Keep the lights on. When you turn off the lights completely, you produce too much melatonin that keeps you asleep. And you have to have a reason. Thank you. What makes you say that? My younger self, truly, Jin. I'm young. We're all young at heart. Yeah, I always put a timer, right? I time myself 15 minutes. And I nap with discipline. Like if I'm taking naps, I'm doing it on a daily. So I keep my discipline up. Because if you just randomly, and so when you I never 1 hour is 45 minutes is enough for sure, and you have to turn it into a meditative form. If you get used to taking naps, you get deep rest. and you come back out. So having a reason to nap, having a reason to wake up that excites you, helps you to wake up, right? Okay, I got a live stream. Like, okay, I must live stream. If I take a nap too long, I'm not going to be here with y'all. So that's why I use that earlier first. If I'm more tired, I nap longer. So. And also, working out. Yeah, working out help you to nap better too. Right? Because if you're energized and you're not gonna want to. But if you're actually using a lot of energy, naps are fulfilling, or at least deep meditation, because you're actually using your energy. But if you're not using much energy, or you have low energy, please exercise somehow, stretch, anything to take care of your body. Right? I neglect my body for a while, and then getting back to it, it made my everything blossom. Creativity, focus. Your boy broke there. Oh, that's a spiritual sign. Right? The universe needs you to slow down. Sometimes you want to push yourself so hard. But you have to do what you love too. You have to find your heart, find balance. Right? If you overdo yourself, yeah. But the thing is, how did he break his arm in the gym? How did that happen? I don't know. Like, did something fall, or was he working out, doing bench press, and it's like what was the reason? The reason is it's gonna reveal a lot. All right, let's find a good sound. Let's go to the pads here. He tripped. So he tripped. Oh, he tripped and broke his arm. And he went like this, right? So he didn't. So he fractured. Did it snap or did it fracture? It broke in his growth plates. Oh. Like inside the socket? He tripped in the wrist, and then he must have fallen really quick and fast. Yeah, so he must be really energetic. So he needs to learn how to tame. Like, it's okay that he's like a fiery person will always be fiery, but you have to pay attention. You have to be sharp, or else you're gonna keep breaking something. Like, the analogy. You settled his anger down. Yeah. So he's less angry, but what he still has is lack of awareness. So he's not angry, but he's still right. So what he needs to do, instead of go 100 miles per hour, just slow it down to 50. Slow down to, how do you slow down to 50? I think one thing to teach him is to learn to walk places slowly. It's like walking meditation. Really, right? Because it just teaches you to be where you're at as you're moving. So as you're walking to places, like, right, that's a lesson. The universe trying to teach him something, right? Teach you something. If you don't slow down, at least the one thing he broke is his physical. Imagine if he doesn't slow down, what he could break is something inside. Which, that's like, so you have to see who his role models are. Is he looking up to people who are not paying attention? There's a lot of kids nowadays glorifying being a menace. Right? Like, be crazy for attention. Not saying that he's doing that, but at the pace he's going, sometimes you become a menace because it gives you attention. Because you don't know how to do it in a peaceful manner. So we want to make sure he doesn't develop doing, he was a menace for you. Yeah. And so if he's acting like that, that means he's around other kids like that. And he's, right. I think most kids are kind of like that. And that's why society's kind of, you need balance, right? You need balance. So you have to teach him balance. Hey, it's nothing wrong. Like, it's okay to go, like, if you're gonna go fast, then you need to pay attention more, or else something like you could break your spine next. Like, just be real. Like, be real. You could break your neck next if you don't pay attention. Right, because he's already experiencing a negative repercussion, but it will continue if he doesn't realize. Imagine this, as you get older, you're even faster. And as you're stronger and faster, but you're not aware and focused, bigger things can break. But imagine the bigger thing that can break is something in here, where you move fast in relationship and then you break up. And that is going to be his worst nightmare. You move fast in relationship and it breaks up. That's a wound you can't see. At least this wound, you can slow down. But imagine in life when you try to, they call it, people who try to get rich quick, people who try to shortcut. Right? So it leads to take it slow, but before, as you're stepping, lock in and focus. There's a time to go fast, and it's not all the time. If you're going fast all the time, it's called more accident. Right? So there's all these lessons that you could share with him. So it's more about lessons and slowing down. And if you don't slow down, you pay the price in everything. That's why the Buddha's quote is, a wild beast is better than an evil friend. A wild beast will wound your body, but an evil friend will wound your mind. It's easier to heal a physical wound than an emotional wound. That's why you gotta be selective, slow down. If he's around a bunch of people moving fast, tell him that's the consequence. And if you move fast, you gotta know where you're going and watch your step. Right? We all move fast, but the moment we don't watch our step, yeah. He's had a hard beginning, and he has that fire in there that wants to come out and show, look, don't mess with me, I have fire. But he's still burnt, so he's still burning inside. But we don't want to use that as a fuel source. Right? So he's still using that anger inside to have a release space. It's better to use that fire in a place that's productive. Because if you're just blowing fire all the time, you hurt yourself. Right? You're wasting your energy. So he's wasting. Right now, he can't go fast no more, right? I mean, it's his arm. Right? He could still run quickly, but it's the lesson. Yeah, so getting him to realize you are who you are because you still hold on to the anger. You want to take action from compassion, from love, but it's hard to heal. But if you don't heal, you're gonna take action from anger, and when you take action from anger, you will F your life up. Yeah. He needs to hear it straight. Right? If you take action with anger in your life, that's called planting a seed of anger. If every step you walk with anger, your life becomes anger. Now, you're not like walking around pouting. It's just your behavior comes from abandonment or hurt. And so a lot of it comes from the need for love. So the earlier they learn this, the more they don't have to go through it as much. So that's why you want to give direct, firm knowledge. But you also have to understand it yourself first. So that they know the reason why they're moving so fast like this. Right? It's called fast and sloppy because you're not present. He was looking for my love and calmness. Yeah. So you have to realize this. You're becoming a source of calm for him, and what he needs to do is you need to teach him how to calm himself, or else this will keep happening. He's gonna be a menace and come back to mama. Instead of learn to be calm, now you're just a menace soother. Okay, so just do your best to teach him how to walk. He asked the doctors to please be quiet. I need. And sadly, that's a lot of people. Yeah. So they're angry, but looking at my mama from my jail cell, we all appreciate it, kind of vibe. Beat it. Dear mama. For real. And so it that attitude, it's prevalent, right? You disrespect, like, you might be a menace everywhere else, but dear mama, not my mama. What you say about my mama? It's very... What? I can't fix it from there. Yeah. So you have to empower him with peaceful knowledge. Sadly, it's harder to, because the environment, right? The environment he's in, the people he's around that aren't even doing anything about that. So every time you're with him, you gotta constantly be mindfulness practice, which is deeper discipline that is patient. Even by the way you set your table, doing the dishes, doing chores that humble you, right? Until the reason you need to slow down and enjoy this stuff. If you can't be present with chores, and that's why part of many Buddhist monks' initiation, they just gotta scrub a bunch of toilets, sweep the floor, right? Mop the floor. Because if you're like not... Make him do some chores. Right. Growing up, I helped my mother fold the clothes, hang the clothes, mop the floor. When I went to the temple, I raked the leaves. I put the chairs up. So I did a lot of service work growing up, because it gave me something to do that was, that was useful to humanity, that gave me some sense of purpose. So I know it's you have to, or else he will pay the price later, because he doesn't know how to be excellent in little things in life. Yeah, you don't want to be doing chores and breaking. So you got to be really patient and take the long route, because he has a lot of healing to do. But 11 years old and starting it, yep. This is a great time too. Yeah, fold the clothes, sweep the floor, take the trash out, and also explain to him why, how to do it, and why. The why is what they need to hear. Eventually it'll click to them. Honestly, I think it'll happen a lot faster than you realize. Right? I'm always sharing to y'all why everything. Why. So the more why they hear, the more they have a real reason, and not just mama trying to punish. And be really good at explaining the why. The doctors asked him how I was able to come. Yeah. You become, right? I think you've become his savior, because in mainstream consciousness, it's one of the most popular archetypes for positive people. And so he sees you like his savior. And what he needs to do is realize he can be his own, so that he's not being a menace somewhere else and coming to mama. Yeah. He looks at me like saving him, since I adopted him before. Yeah. Exactly. So you're showing him something deeper that he's it's really difficult to teach, but it takes time, which is possible. That's what we call in here love your damn self. Stop waiting for your mama to love you. Because if you keep being like this, you're only going to be nice when mama's around. But when mama's not around, fights in school, breaking arm. And if he has fire energy right now, he's going to get in a relationship with lots of fire energy, which is a great container for lust and short fuse relationship. So you have to learn to heal that fire, or else it begins to burn them heavily. Yeah. I had to learn this, I had to learn it on my own. Like that's why I'm sharing with y'all. I had to, you know what I mean? I was like, well, that's why I'm not religious. I'm like, well, why didn't we teach all this in the temple? Why aren't we effective? It's like they don't go into detail. It's not methodical. Just get to the damn point. Let's be effective at helping people. Yeah. When they love you a lot, they deserve the hard truth. When you love me too much, that means you don't even love yourself enough. And if you don't love yourself enough, how can you love me? You don't even have love to give. It's called what you're doing called codependency. Boom. But maybe that's for you to hear. And then whatever you choose to do with that knowledge to help your son, it's up to you. That's why I make sure everyone in here, that's why for the people who take me seriously in here, I'm a lot more blunt and straight to the point with y'all. Right? Because you deserve the best that I can give you. And when you see me talking in this firm attitude, because you respect me enough to ask deep questions, and I respect you enough to give you the no BS, straight to the point. I'm just sharing you what I personally practice. And also it's because I've been trained. Like, I wouldn't be where I'm at if I wasn't training and the master trained me and then have great result in my life enough to get here with y'all. Right? We wouldn't have community if people in here didn't have results. I would just be fake guru. Right? Paid actor. charlatan, false prophet. I like paid actor because that's at least original. False prophet, they've been saying that for thousands of years. Paid actor, like, ooh. I'm honored. Wow, you're getting creative. All right, how do I stop deriving my what is deriving? How do I stop deriving my value from what others think of me without becoming a jerk who doesn't care about having peace with others? What are they asking? Because that's an emotionally charged question. And anybody? How do I stop deriving my value from what others? It's like basing upon what you mean to ask. How do I stop giving a crap about what people judge about me? All right, let's get to the damn point here. How's to stop giving a SHIT about what people say about you? Right? Come on now. Those people help you to know more about yourself. And you think it's a bad thing because you're letting... For example, people say I'm fake guru. I know I help people. I teach people. They can call me whatever. I see the result. I'm teaching and the people are learning. The end. Right? But those people, I can go, oh my God. Instead, like, no, that's actually what I do. The end. Get over it. Right. So the people judging you the most should be strengthening your self-value rather than insecuring you. But if they are insecuring you, maybe what they're saying is true and you have room to improve. See it as improvement instead of get offended. Okay, I'll improve. Yeah, it's true. I improve. Like, oh, music sucks. Is it true? Well, I guess I can improve it. Yeah. Yes, sometimes it does. Hello. Yeah, sometimes it hurts to hear some things. But after that, what you gonna do? Improve. That's it. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I told my master he had a big belly. Okay. You know what he did? He reduced it. And I'll never say that again. He's real, recognized real. That's why he took me seriously. Oh, damn. He's willing to. I wouldn't say I'm not, it's just it's who I am. I can't just, right? And so, yes, he knew his ego didn't like it, but that's why he's my master, because I'm like, this dude is real. You know what I mean? Like, if y'all, I wouldn't have a spiritual master that doesn't. And I think once he realized I had potential, then he put me on a different path, like on different like level. And then he basically trained me harder because like, oh, he's honest at least, because you need deep honesty. Right? You need to be dishonest, like very honest, vulnerably honest. Like Sister Tanya, you're very vulnerably honest, right? Like Christy, just straight to the point. Let's cut the BS. If you're not honest all the time, if you're not really willing to be vulnerable with yourself, then oftentimes you're lying to yourself, or you're not saying something, and you ain't gonna grow if you're not deeply honest. It's hard to mentor and teach people who don't even want the truth, and who don't want the truth with themselves. That's why most people are not trainable, because the ego blocks the hurtful truth that will help us blossom. So the people who blossom the most are the people who need the truth, who want the truth, and who's willing, even though it hurts, they still want to hear it. And that's why not everyone, like many people may want to be a light worker, but they're not qualified because they're not honest enough with themselves. And you can tell right away by the language people use. And so, right, just the language that you use shows how honest you are. That's why I don't, when I mention the word, why yet, all right, get to the damn point. Stop beating around the bush. When people start using language where they beat around the bush, get to the damn point. Because the reason they don't get to the damn point because they got something to hide. How can I even help you? You got something to hide even when asking the question. So it already shows me when you're asking questions that are beating around the bush, because you do that with yourself. That's why you can't get to the point. And if you're not getting to the point with yourself, what else are you not? What else are you trying to mumbo jumbo? Right? So the way to calm that is meditation. Learning to journal down something, like declutter your mind. Even the computer has a disk cleanup. Right? Defrag, CC cleaner, antivirus. Do that. Music, instead they play more Fortnite. They play more Grand Theft Auto. Then they get on Reddit, Twitter. And then when they go to sleep, they got the weirdest dreams all the time. Right? Like, I saw an alien again. Like, again? Was it a happy alien? No, it wasn't. Yeah, your language and how you talk to yourself and how vulnerable you are to yourself. The thing is, whenever you start paying attention deeply, most people don't realize when you pay attention deeply, you see through people. They know you can, and it's uncomfortable for them. So if people notice that you see through them, you have to learn to not be that sharp with people, unless you're in your environment. Right? When in here, this is my my place of practice. But when I'm out and about, I play dumb a lot. I don't see. In here it's different because this is my homies. We are the mystic villagers, right? When I'm out and about, I don't know. But you see the whole game already. That's not, I can make more impact here. I want to be positive, compassionate, and kind in the world, but I can't teach them, right? Because teaching is not just by one time. It's day by day by day by day, and eventually you blossom. Right? In the world, just be nice to people, be kind, right? So, community, right? Tanya's taking care of her community at home. And I don't even get this deep all the time. It's only sometimes, right? Because remember, every time whenever there's less people, the real ones are here. Always remember that. Whenever there's less people showing up, the only ones showing up are the real ones. The one that not showing up, they come back big mess. That's it. That's always been that way. Even with the temple, right? Long time you come one time. Why you come back? My brother's in jail. Help me, right? They come ask the master, my brother in jail, help. Oh, you haven't come here for 2 years. We see you again. What happened? They come back because they got a problem. They need consultation. Instead of staying on track, right? When you stay on track, you get everything. You help yourself, you help your family. Yeah. Yeah, it's all good. The main part is that your family's happier. You're happier. Some people, it's hard for them to learn here because they got too many teachers, too many books, and they never flow. They're not dedicated. Like whenever I was studying with my teacher, I did not listen to anything else. Because why? I wanted, like, I was gonna stay until I learned something, right? You gotta pick a good teacher. But when you have too many teachers, right, the consequence of people with too many teachers, they just always hang out on the surface level and their roots never reach deep. Because they're just only learning enough to get to the surface level. Like even if I want, like sometimes I wish like some people would pay attention more. They think and some people think I'm just picking on them for fun. There's never picking, I'm right. There's a reason I say everything. But some people think I'm just being silly or whatever. Sometimes, but even with the silliness, there's a teaching behind the silliness. Because that's called the happy Buddha method, right? You can use that technique. It's all technique. There's a teacher at one of the schools I go to, and he's quite disrespectful to me and seems to look down upon meditation. He rolls his eyes when I'm teaching the children, and he sits on his phone. I'm not sure how so are the children respectful towards you? So you're doing all this and the teacher's there. Oh, thank you. And the teacher's there and don't respect. Is there, you need to talk to the principal. Just have a conversation, right? Because you want the best for the children. And if you're teaching meditation and to be present and the freaking teacher's on their phone next to the children, that's terrible role modeling. Don't even get to the eye rolling part. All right, that's it. Right, that's it. Get to something that's more relatable. Right, the disrespect part. Right, what's more useful? It's like, I'm trying to teach the children to be present, but here's a teacher over here on the phone and not participating. Yeah. And so you want to gently consult. Maybe before you get to the principal, you can even consult. But to me, I would consult the person that I trust the most, because but the rolling the eyes, have the parents complain. If it was me personally, I would just ignore it. You know why? There's no angel without the devils. There's no yin without the yang. That person is there to be a balance in that space. But you want to learn to indirectly teach the children about, when talk about how mindfulness helps you to be more present, and so that we don't become addicted to the phone, so that we know how to put it down and enjoy the moment and the birds singing, right? Turn it into a dharmic lesson, a spiritual lesson. Just be gentle with it, that's all. Right? Be gentle, don't be direct. You have to learn, right? In the world nowadays, everybody's on social media, but meditation helps us to know how to take a break from it, so we don't do this thing called doom scrolling. You can doom scroll so much your thumb hurts, because we can't put the phone now, it's so addictive. And so remember, when we get into that phase, right, something like that, but never directly address that, because people who are rude, they want you to just match their energy, but instead you just do a graceful sass. Mindfulness helps us to reduce so you have to learn how to be a little sass, okay? Because the reason I'm reluctant to tell you to go right to the principles, because teachers have cliques. And it's very politics in school. It's very cliquey, and that's what I'm worried for you. Right? She might be in the clique with the principal. We don't know. It could cause more harm than good. Since we don't know, we're just gonna deal with the children and what we're given. Right? But of course, 3 things cannot hide for long: the moon, the sun, and the truth. Thank you, Sister Sisha. eyeball rolling contest. I'm gonna bring an iguana one day and just put it right next to the teacher. Eye roll balance. Yeah, so before you take action, observe. Because here's the thing, I personally would start talking to the universe. Right? Universe, when you have a good heart, you always get what you ask for, but ask from the heart. Universe, I know this person may be negative towards me, but can you help them be more gentle so that I can focus on helping the children? That's it. Help me not be so distracted, because I just want to help the children. I would like to help them too, right? And what's the best case scenario? They become more respectful and I think what will do it, just constantly have binaural frequency in the room. Just once you get in, start relaxing music, because it humbles the ego. Right? Are they just gonna fight the whole time with soothing music? Like after about 15 minutes, like, I kind of like the vibe actually. Right? There's a lot of solution. You know why? Because I love solution. I love healing. I love. So you can use, with your sound healing, you could still use a Bluetooth speaker to convey, to fill the space with constant sound. Ryan says, Guru, I swear you're speaking such truth right now. I try and do that all the time with some people. My issue is I come across a little too passive aggressive. Yeah, if you do it too much, it comes off as aggressive. But if you do it with precision and humor, they like you. Yeah, just get some like long soothing music. Maybe even Malte Martin. And have more space in it. Maybe you're talking at a rapid rate too. Like slow down your pace. Sometimes they're just jealous, or that they think you're competition. Yeah. It's just sometimes they just don't know better than to see your competition. Another way to like reach their heart is bring a snack, like bring them a cookie. Food always like breaks the barrier. Like, really, bring them a croissant. Like, oh really? Bring them chocolate. Right. But it might be their love language. You bought me chocolate. What the? Right. But if you go into their space, you can just read their energy already. Right? Just what you remember seeing, you can tell what's unique to them. And you can. And love language, right? So whenever somebody's projecting some negative behavior towards you, sometimes it's the one that they need. Quality time, right? So they're resisting quality time with you. But so they need quality time, but they don't want it. I think the chocolate's gonna do it. Chocolate or cookie. Yes. Hey, shout out to the crickets. Got a box of crickets in here. Yeah, I gotta feed my cats the crickets, you don't know? They have a special diet. The cricket diet. That's why the sounds are off. Delete that. Paste. There we go. Delete that. Yeah, I'm still. We're getting far with this. Let's see here. Excuse the squeakiness, by the way. I'll eventually get a professional mouse pad, but right now, foam. A tornado flew around my room before you came. Excuse to miss the mid. Usually doesn't rain in Southern California, much like Arizona. My eyes don't shed tears, but they pour. When I'm thinking about you, you know, no. I've been thinking about you, you know, no. I've been thinking about you. Do you think about me still? Do ya? Do you not think so far ahead? 'Cause I've been thinking about forever. Do you not think so far ahead? I've been thinking about forever. Yes, of course. Okay, there you go. I found the issue. Oh, there we go. That's why the audio is a bit more wonky. Wonky wheelie. I mean, we made it through this week very well, right? I mean, even though it's new old faces that we haven't seen in a long time come back, like year-old faces, and debuting the side camera angle, and also debuting the light here, right? Ooh ah. And we also have the flute angle. Ooh, flute angle. Flute. And you see the flute rack. And so eventually I'll have like a rotation with no background, just like simple. Just again, time. I'll probably do it right after the stream ends. In 4 minutes, yeah. Because, it's not nice to just have non-back, just simple. Switched here, keyboard setup one. Keyboard setup, switched here. Maybe come back to my angle here. And switch to the flute angle, just in case I'm playing the flute somehow. And just switch back. It'll be more smoother than that, of course. That's just a demonstration. We have the singing bowl angle here. I just put the singing bowl on here now. Wee, 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 wee. And I have one more camera that I could put somewhere too. Up here or something. Not right now. I don't know if I should. I think this is. And I started recording again today because I realized, okay, it's time to. We're at a point where we should record stuff now. Alright, that's all dialed in. This is all dialed in. Yep, the piano. Oh yeah, I haven't, again, I want to put out more stuff with higher quality. And I did listen to I re-listened, I was like, okay, it's fantastic so far. I can't believe sometimes how good it's gotten. And I wish that locally too, like at Unity, grow the Unity movement. There's people to go out. Okay, there's the issue. I mean, the one thing that bugs me the most is excuses from spiritual leaders who don't deliver. That's all. It's not like it's okay that you don't. It's just, damn, I just don't want to be around. Like, there's a pace that I expect for myself in life, and if somebody's not at that pace, I almost can't really, like, I don't even want to be I don't even want to collab. It's like, let's just keep going. That's the pace, not just do it when you feel like it. Oh, hello. Ryan says, as a fellow musician, I could listen to you play art. I just make healing music, not professionally trained or anything. It's just, to have great result, we need great commitment. Which is weekly commitment, right? Down to daily. Like the movement here, it grows because I'm here almost every day and doing it. But some people don't understand that. Is it fair to hold people to the same expectations? No, of course not. Unless they're trying to collaborate with you. Right, so like whenever that's why in the group I'm the conductor. If I hear something off, I just, all right, just chill. Your energy off, chill. Like if my energy is off, I'll make sure to ground it first, but some people don't even check their own energy. You gotta check your energy. Yeah. You can move rooms, or you can get a Wi-Fi extender or a Wi-Fi repeater or something like that. And you can even connect into the landline into your phone if you didn't know. If you know. Give me all the tricks. But I think just a Wi-Fi extender or a repeater. Yeah, you can plug the internet line into your phone if you can get a adapter, just Ethernet into there. Yeah, no one can be as dedicated as you. For sure. That's why I don't expect the group or anyone around me to be, because that's not reality. No one can be as dedicated as you, because they're not there for your dreams. They have their own dreams. They might be here to support you, but eventually they also have to follow their dreams, right? And so that's why you know, when you're in a certain space, lead that domain, lead where you're blessed to lead, and just work with people. I normally just match people's dedication. Like when you show whatever you show with, I respect that. If you're more casually here, you know what I do? I'm more casual with you. If you're more serious here, I'm more serious with you. I just match your energy. Some people don't want mentorship, but they want music. I give the music. Here we go. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. I'll be back tomorrow. And 3 ohms. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. Thank you. But here's the secret. If you're an excellent lighthouse, people do want to learn from you. People in the beginning, some people might not respect you, but but when you have undeniable, amazing results, you get humbled. Right? When you have amazing results, that's undeniable. Right? A lot of people doubt me. It's not going to be that big. It's just a little. But when the meditation shows up, 200 people come to the park to meditate. Right? Oh my God. Oh my God, he has 120,000. Right? But right, your haters are whenever you succeed, right, they're a lot more quiet too. And sometimes as you succeed, your friends are a lot more quieter too. That's just the nature of it. Sometimes, that's why they say sometimes your enemies will have deeper respect for you than your friends, because when you start succeeding in life, your friends start to get jealous. But the enemy, right, you build together. Competition, you grow together. Friendship, you lose over time. So that's why you don't want to get too in this community. It's good that we don't get too close, because then you're gonna get comfortable. I learned that already. I'm seeing it already. Now, what's the repercussion? When they get too comfortable, problem coming already. And if problem coming, you'll see them again. And now you know to not get too close. The end. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Nixon. Thank you. Thank you. Good